Hello. Oh. Pretty good hype video. The hype videos have been really good with these series. Especially yesterday's one and today's one. Hello, G. I didn't recognize Kingen with glasses on. I guess he had contacts in for groups and planes. Oh, we're in. Okay, DRX on blue, EDG on red. We got a Lucian ban. Lucian and Rise bans. Yumi ban, okay. What else are we going to ban on red? Maokai. Hopefully another good series today. If it's half as good as yesterday's, oh my god. Caitlyn, so either Maokai or Aatrox is open. Maokai and Aatrox are both big picks for DRX. Graves is also open. Hecarim's open, but it never gets picked, so Azir is open. Alright. Maokai, maybe? Although Silas is open, so B1 Maokai's not as good with Silas open. I have no idea why people are picking and banning Rice. Okay, there's the Azir. I don't know why you go Lee Sin. I mean, I like the Azir. So now that they've picked Azir, you go Maokai, I think. No, Ashheimer? Okay. They're blinding it. They're blinding the Ashheimer. So what do EDG have as a response to it? They're taking Maokai? Okay. Oh, Soraka. What AD carry do you play? You don't play Aphelios. Xayah, maybe? Like, you ban out Xayah for DRX, and you ban out... maybe Misfortune Xayah? Or Sivir? Sivir seems pretty effective into Ashheimer. Okay, they're getting rid of the Silas. I would imagine it'll be ADC on 4, so I think you should target ban that for DRX. Get rid of whatever AD carry picks you can. I think Xayah MF maybe, or Xayah Sivir. Maybe Xayah Tristana? Varus? Okay. Victor down? Victor's like the only ranged mage anyone plays, so I guess it's the Azir cover ban. But I think you can, if you play like Corki here, you're doing really well into this draft. Then again, it's Zeka, so he's going to go for Akali, isn't he? Okay, Ezreal. Yeah, Ezreal makes sense. Ezreal makes sense. Thinks it's awful to split bot picks. Okay, there's the Sivir. So I mentioned Sivir with the spell shield into the Ashara. Lissandra. I guess you could go Lissandra Ornn. You could go Lissandra Ornn. That's fine. I would prefer Corki Ornn. Orianna Ornn's not bad. It's better than Lissandra Ornn, I think. Did he just blind Fiora? Wow. Blind Fiora. Do you go Jax on EDG then? Kennen? I don't like Kennen here. I guess it's not the worst. I don't like it though. Man, what an interesting draft. I generally prefer DRX though. I like the bot lane from EDG, and obviously Blind Azir is good. I don't like the Kennen, I don't like the Lee Sin. I much prefer the Graves. I much prefer... even though Fiora's blind, it's okay here. I think it's slightly DRX favoured. Not massively though. Actually, Kennen's pretty good. Kennen's... there's not a lot that stops Kennen here. Just depends if you can get going in the lane phase. Although it's weird playing Azir and Sivir when you need to run it though. I'm pretty sure you need to run at DRX here as EDG. Because otherwise they'll just play through side lane. I prefer DRX. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh. I'm really interested to see how this draft goes. I think you should just go lethality on Graves here. They're so squishy on the side of EDG that lethality is just like Eclipse into Collector, Lord Dom's IE. That build. Zeka's doing good in mid already. Okay. They know. Both teams know exactly what's going on right now, I think. Both teams know exactly what the crack is. Really good trading bot. JJ actually left the chickens countered, which I think is smart, because Graves wants to power farm it. JJ left one of the little chickens alive to stop the camp respawning. Pretty smart from JJ, I like it. Mid's looking really good for Zeka, though. How's everyone doing today? I'm feeling so much better than I was, yeah. Thanks for asking, man. I felt well enough to sit down and record a video today, so I recorded a draft deep dive on the first quarterfinals, so the JDG Rogue. It ended up being 43 minutes long, but I guess it is 3 games of full draft analysis, so that'll get uploaded after the stream today. There you go. 43-minute long video. I just finished editing it before I started streaming, so I need to like render it and then I can upload it.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello back. How are you?
Good.
Good. Oh, I never did the timer, did I? Or did I? No, I didn't. Who's gonna win, Cat?
Who's gonna win? I don't know.
Deft.
Okay, Deft is gonna win.
Yeah, Deft. There's two types of people in this world. There's people who are Deft fans, and then there's people who are pretending that they're not Deft fans.
When you asked, I didn't know Deft was playing.
Ah. Kingen might be a bit doomed here. I think he probably just loses his ghost. I think he's fine. Yeah, he just uses his ghost. I think if he flashes, Kingen just parries.
Should play Jinx.
I mean, Deft is the Jinx guy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said Deft should play Jinx.
Yeah. One thing that's looking quite bad is the CS in top lane. Flandre is very ahead. Oh, there's the spell shield. Wow. Barrel's damage. I think scaling is relatively even. DRX have a lot more damage, but EDG have more CC, and they also have the Soraka healing. I think Soraka becomes the priority target for DRX to try to blow up. Oh, really nice by Beryl. Beryl's so annoying. Beryl's being such a dick. JJ's topside a lot this game, so I think the CS disadvantage on... Oh! He's got no summoner heal. Okay, no wish. Wow. Looks really good from DRX. Yeah, the CS difference in top is like not really that egregious, considering how often Lee Sin is just playing topside. It's also ranged into melee. I think Fiora should definitely go Stride Breaker this game. Almost 1v2 solo kill, yeah. Yeah, I would go Stride Breaker every time on Fiora here. It gives you a lot of kill pressure onto Kennen, as long as you parry his stun. Even if you don't hit him with the stun, as long as you parry it, it's very telegraphed when it's coming. Then you can just run him down with the Stride Breaker move speed, and the slow's really big on him as well. So... looks like he's going for Sundara. I think that's a mistake. There's pretty much no target where Sundara is getting value here for Fiora. Stride Breaker is just a lot better. Especially with Ghost as well. The potential for you to run down this cannon in side lane with Stride Breaker Ghost is mad. Now, one thing he could do is still turn that Sheen into Trinity. Trinity's a lot better than Sundara here. You still get the move speed from Trinity. It does more damage to all these squishy targets on EDG. I just hope it's not Sundara from the side of Kingen. Big damage from Deft. No spell shield. They could look for a combo onto him under tower. Nah, Scout's coming down. Wow! Gets Viper's Flash. This is a 3v4 and DRX are doing fine. Yo, I've been telling people about Ashe, by the way. Ashe is nuts. Look how good Ashe is as a champion. She also gives you, like, perma vision of enemy jungler because of Hawkshot. Now JJ has to flash. I also had Heimerdinger really highly on my tier list as well, and Heimerdinger looking great as well. Hopefully, I mean, even Clown Soul's not that bad, because Fiora with the Cloud Soul is pretty nice. You'd game end yourself if you had to play against Beryl Heimer. He looks so fucking annoying to play against, doesn't he? He's just all over the place, poking people, stopping recalls, threatening lethal. Look at him! He's doing it again! This guy's just everywhere. EDG are going to be checking under their beds tonight to see if Beryl's there before they go to sleep. Like, fuck, you know. Oh, Deft! What an arrow. Oh, Deft is just... I think the Deft was a little bit too eager there, running into their tri-bush. I think he should have just backed off after that. But the whole play was really nice by DRX until they overextended at the end. The Beryl's not going to let Scout recall. Oh, Beryl's dead. Why'd he flash? Why did he flash? Beryl. Beryl. Ah, Zeka got flash off of Mako, and then Mako just gets arrowed. Scout dodges this arrow, by the way, and kills Mako. I think Deft thinks Deft thinks Pyoshik is still coming, but Pyoshik backs off. Looks like miscommunication. It looks like Deft wants Pyoshik to go, but Pyoshik backs off, and then yeah, I don't think it matters whether you go in or back off. They just need to do the same thing. Sundara on Fiora, I really don't like it. This is not the game for Sundara. That's a very common Fiora bug. It annoys me. I play a lot of Fiora, and it happens quite often. That the vital bugs, and it shows on two sides, and only one of them is actually the vital. I'm surprised they haven't fixed that yet, to be honest. It's been around for years. I have no idea what causes it. Beryl's looking for the kill on Scout. Scout does have his flash coming up right now. Scout's flash is now up. I think DRX just play for this Ocean Soul. Ocean Soul's really good here. Does EDG want to poke out with Sivir and Azir before they engage, but the Ocean Soul just denies the poke. Alternatively, Ocean Soul with a Soraka comp is disgusting. If EDG can get it, then they're really strong. Oh, Deft, man! What a sick arrow! What a sick arrow! That was cross map. Yeah, Deft is playing so well this game. Let's fucking go, Deft. He's gonna have his arrow back up for Drake as well. I think that Herald's a little early. It doesn't... I guess it takes the tower, but it doesn't give you tempo on Drake. It's interesting that DRX banned Lucian when they were going for this Ashheimer, because I think Ashheimer's a really good answer to the Lucian Nami. Well, not a really good answer, but it's an okay answer. Yeah, maybe it makes sense to just ban the Lucian. What it is a really good answer to is Aphelios. Maybe they were trying to bait them into Aphelios? I don't know. That Azir turret really... Oh! Yeah, that Azir turret really makes it difficult for Kingen to flank. That's a really nice Azir turret from Scout. It's really, like, good timing on that Azir tower. They kill Beryl. Fiora's in the back. Okay, he got Soraka. Good movement from Kingen. Oh, Zeka! Oh, Zeka! He nearly got 2. What a game. Back and forth right now. Kingen's TPing back in to stop the Drake. This time there's no Azir turret though, so Kingen can flank easier. Morello first on Heimerdinger makes sense into the Soraka. I think they need Beryl to not get caught like that though. Beryl does a ton of damage and applies anti-heal. They need Beryl to be landing the big, you know, the ultimate empowered E. Get a big E grenade in. I feel like I've seen this before. Nice, they reset the Drake. It's good for DRX. It's now Deft's here. Kingen's on the flank. Scout's marking it with his soldiers. It's fucking all-out war for these dragons. I think both teams recognize how insane the Ocean Soul is. Nice! Beryl didn't actually go for the ult E, he just went for the ult Q to create space, and then Pyoshik went in and smited the Drake. This looks really clean from DRX. Oh, the arrow! Man, I love Ashe. Can't believe we weren't seeing this champ at all. Base to death, bringing it out. Not quite as based as Jinx, though, is it, Kat?
No. I'm arguing with someone on RuneScape again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They told me they'd just got back from their reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been here for 10 minutes and they've just got back from their reset.
Well, I actually know for a fact that to be false, because I just got back from banging his mum, and she said so. Alright, 3 minutes until Ocean Soul. They have to full-on fight for this Drake again. It's quite funny. We're going to see a massive fight again. The CS numbers in top are so low, because the top laners are getting dragged around the map like dogs to fight for these dragons. It looks like solo queue. I actually don't mind the Gordrinker Graves instead of Lethality now that they're playing for Ocean Soul, because Gordrinker build with Ocean Soul is pretty obnoxious. Deft should for sure go Wit's End. There's so much magic damage on EDG. Wit's End on Deft looks really good. I think Kingen should go for like more of Malmoltius. Oh, we got a pause. EDG paused, they're like, wait, what's this Ashe champion we're playing against? It keeps throwing arrows at us and it looks really OP. Why have we not seen this yet? Yeah, EDG's jungler JJ reported an issue. DRX are playing this champion called Ash that shouldn't exist. It's really weird, and they think it's unfair that such a good champion is only available to DRX. Oh man, I didn't pause my timer.
Huh.
No. What were we at? Maybe like 27 minutes? We'll have to see. Stupid pause. Oh yeah, Kat.
Yeah.
Apparently it's Def's birthday.
Aw, happy birthday, Def.
I think I heard that. Born October 23rd, 1996. So yeah, it's his birthday.
Huh.
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh, we're at 25 minutes. Alright, I'll start back up at 26.
Am I still connected
Connected?
to the call?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Don't think RuneScape's working.
Oh.
They're not aggroing on me anymore.
Are they stood up?
No,
Do they need resetting?
no. I just tried that.
If they're not stood up and they're not aggroing you, they need resetting. It might just be that they're...
I ran away.
Yeah, but you might not have run far enough away or like in the right direction. Just try running a really long way the other direction to what you ran last time. It might be that they aggro things wrong.
Nope. Not working.
Can you attack them?
No.
How far away did you run?
Far enough. Oh, it's working now. That other person gave up and left.
Yeah. Alright, 30 seconds until this Drake. That Azir turret again. Scout placing his Azir turrets really well. Good chunk onto JJ, but I don't think it matters because they have a Soraka, so... Yeah, he's just full health again. Barrel! Barrel. Barrel's got such a good positioning. Oh! Dragon! Dragon, you griefer! You dragon, you disgusting griefer, you. How can you believe Dragon just did that to Beryl?
was just plain
arrow.
rude.
Oh, good shockwave onto Mako, the best possible target.
Oh.
Really good cannon ult, though. Ah.
Well, looks like EDG win this one.
You think?
Well,
Yeah,
the
they
dragon.
get Baron. Yeah, they get the dragon.
Report dragon.
And Scout playing in, bro. It was Ocean Dragon griefing DRX. Does Beryl not ult W here? Oh, he gets silenced. I don't think Beryl should be using ult Q. I think Q's the wrong ult. I think he should be using W or E. What's Kingen buying with a HP, a Ruby Crystal, and a pickaxe? Sterax? Honestly, this is a really good trade for DRX, getting 2 towers in topside for 1 in bot, while enemy has Baron. Really good response to the Baron from DRX. It's a reasonably weak Baron, all things considered. Okay, looks like they're going to get this inhib tower. Can King get this tower before the TV? Nearly. Can he kill? Can he kill Flandre? Go on, Kingen! Yes! Giga Chad Kingen! Oh, he's got Hullbreaker. Hullbreaker at Worlds, bro. It's a bit of an overextension from Kingen looking for the kill there instead of just backing up after the inhib. I guess they got desperate, but... Oh! Oh! I think they've got it. Viper's got GA. Yeah. GG! It would have been really pivotal for DRX if they won that game, because it would have... Like, losing against Ash Heimerdinger adds a massive dimension to the draft that I don't think EDG are ready for. Even, like, just nearly losing to it, though, might still add that to the draft. Right, time for the add button. I'm actually surprised that DRX didn't go for Akali with Zeka into the Azir. Oh, ordinarily I wouldn't, but when it's Zeka as your mid laner, then... What time are you gonna head off and go to bed, Kat?
I don't know.
Okay.
I want to watch one more game, but I'm really tired.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You still on RuneScape?
Yeah.
Oh. It's just you having problems earlier, and mine's just said connecting to server for like 5 minutes. There you go.
Oh.
I'm in now.
Yeah, mine was really slow to log in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has been all day. What you doing on RuneScape?
I've logged on so that I could fix my layout.
Okay. Oh, I think they're using JDC ones.
What's that?
It's a light.
Alright. Back into draft. Same band so far. Fiora ban on blue this time.
I'll go to bed once I get level 65.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if Silas isn't banned, they will be one Silas from the side of DRX.
They banned Renekton.
They did. It's odd. They also flex Silas into top lane. If they're looking at Maokai on 1, they can only do it, I think, if EDG bans Silas. Oh, they banned Maokai? I think they might just grab Silas now. Oh, they're grabbing Aatrox, yeah. Aatrox is open. And Fiora's down as well. Looks good. Aatrox looks good here. I think I would go Sejuani Azir here. Okay, they're just going straight for the Jax. I mean, Kingan's been playing against Breathe Jax, so... There's the Sejuani though, but it's not a flex. So... I think I would look for... Maybe I would still go Azir even though it's Zeka. Oh, Poppy's good actually. Poppy's really good here. That's a good Poppy. And Azir. Cool. Okay, Silas too. Silas too. I like Silas. Really? Oh, I prefer Silas here. Silas with Jax ult, Silas with Sedge ult. They're both really good ults for Silas. Is this Azir? Oh, it's Galio. TF? They might do TF. Reveal the Akali in her shroud. Okay, back into the Azir. I think DRX are pretty weak to Aphelios right now. They're weak to like Aphelios Lulu. They're also weak to Xayah. I think I would ban Aphelios and Xayah. Also, Viper's the best Aphelios in the world, so... With Ash banned as well, that's one of the really good Aphelios answers down. So I would definitely ban Aphelios here. Or they'll Aphelios on 4, I'm pretty sure. Unless you want to answer the Aphelios with, like, Jinx Karma, maybe? Jinx Karma into Aphelios? But I think the Poppy, the Aatrox, and the Akali are already too weak into it. I think EDG should ban Tristana, actually. Tristana looks pretty good for DRX. I would go Tristana for DRX here. They banned out Jinx. That really does signal they're going for Aphelios on 4. This is Aphelios on 4. If they don't ban it, it's Aphelios on 4. They're signaling it so hard. With the Ashe and Jinx bans. Soraka, but it's Aphelios. It's Aphelios on 4. I'm sure of it. Yep, there it is. So the correct answer now is to go for Senna, a Senna lane. Some sort. They could do Senna Heimerdinger. Senna Heimerdinger looks really good for DRX. That's the answer. Do Senna Heimerdinger. Varus Heimerdinger, Freak said? I wouldn't. I would go Senna. Okay, Ezreal, they've got the theme right. They know they need range. Yeah, Ezreal Heimerdinger. They understand they need the range. They understand they need range this game. The theme that they're picking on 4-5 makes sense. I just think Senna's a better version. The British Porafit. Nice. Yeah, they're going Lulu. I actually think they should maybe go Renata instead of Lulu here. Or even, I think they could even go Sona on 5, and Sona would be really insane into this B4, B5. Death Barrel are drafting really well, yeah. Maybe the most aware drafting in the tournament. I think JDG against Rogue had the best drafts we've seen all tournament. JDG were draft gapping really hard. Well, I guess part of that was Rogue blundering, but both of these teams are drafting okay. Like, I don't like B3 Akali here. I don't like R1 Jax. I really like the R4 Aphelios and the way they covered it with these bans. That's really good from EDG. The 4-5, they identified the right theme. Yeah, for both of them, I think so, yeah. It's probably the highest level of drafting of a series. Who's winning? I think EDG are winning, honestly. I think that Ezreal's not as good as, like, Senna or something with even more range. The problem is Jinx is gone. Ashe is gone. I guess Varus would be okay. Maybe they could Twitch. Maybe they could actually Twitch. And then you deny the Lulu from Aphelios, you go Twitch Lulu. Poppy's really good, Akali's really bad, Heimer's really good, Ezreal's okay, Aphelios is pretty good, Jax is okay, Sedge is okay. I mean, it's reasonably close again. I think EDG are favoured this time, though. Ezreal's better than Varus, yeah. These EDG bans, the second round of bans from EDG are really good. This is what you want for DRX here. You want Jinx or Ashe. Perfect bans. Okay, got a nice trade up at level 1 for DRX. Def missed the queue. Not ideal. Okay, Beryl. That's aggressive. Is he dead? What the fuck, Beryl? I imagine Deft will go Trinity Force Morrow mana. Deft's itemization is normally reasonably good. I know he did the 40% IE Kai'Sa that one time, but outside of that, that's like an anomaly. It's normally good. I mean, both of Heimerdinger's summoners for the Aphelios Ghost is really not worth it. Kingen will be happy once he gets level 4 in this matchup. But then once Jax gets level 11, I think Jax starts being really happy again. Kind of goes back and forth in this matchup in top lane. Good QE from Kingen though. Nice QE. Zekka's a bit of an X factor this game. He can always just pop off and kill people. I think Pyosik should be okay. Oh, he W'd the... oh shit. He W'd the thingy. The Jax Q. Is he dead to Scout? No, he's fine. He's fine. I need to do timer, don't I? Start it at 4 minutes. 65 for EDG? I think it's still relatively close. Azir and Aphelios, both of their primary carries, both struggle into the Ezreal and the Heimerdinger. I think the bot lane picks from DRX are keeping it up quite close. And the Poppy has a lot of value as well. I really like the Poppy pick too. Oh, I forgot to do the timer. Okay, I'll do it like this. Ooh. Kingen nearly got the Q3 up as well with the chain pullback. I think Kingen's dead. I think he should have just held his flash. That's really nice from EDG. Kingen's mistake. Like, I don't think Kingen can reliably avoid that gank. I think he should just hold his flash and not burn it. Either that or you have to insta flash the Jax E. You have to react fast and flash the Jax E. Mako's dead too. It's looking good for EDG, though. Zekka's very happy right now. Farming up a storm. For anyone who wasn't here when I said earlier, by the way, a new draft deep dive's coming out later. I've edited it. I just need to render it and then upload it. So that's coming after the stream. I'll get that uploaded, I think. It's for Rogue versus JDG, the whole series. I'll do one for each series. Oh, Fleet on Akali. That's interesting. You don't normally see it into Azir, but you see it into some range matchups. JJ is setting up a real tent in top lane, isn't he? He did this last game, actually. JJ's been hard camping top. Like, he's been top quite a lot this series already. I think if Death gets really fed, he's really hard to deal with. Like, there's not really anyone on EDG who can deal with an Ezreal. The more I think about it, the more I like the Ezreal pick. They need Zekka to get in. Zekka kills JJ. 1 for 1. And Zeka gets the kill. Pretty good. Nice. JJ gets the smite steal. Good steal from JJ. Should get... Nah, he can't get Drake. His bot lane's not even in lane. Yeah, Def's going Trinity. It'll be Trinity into Muramana into Cyrilda's. I'm not sure what he'll go after that. Maybe more of Malmortius, because Azia's the only person who can realistically reach him. So it'll probably be Trinity, Muramana, Cyrilda's more. Looks good from Def. I'm glad he went for first strike as well. He's going to be outputting all of his damage from high range, so he won't be autoing much. So it outvalues PTA or lethal tempo. Beryl's struggling this series with positioning. Oh wait, he failed his flash. Can Ezreal auto so much in this game, or is his main goal to poke? It's just poke. The big advantage that he has is that he outranges the Azir and the Aphelios, which are the primary carries of EDG. They just keep poking him, yeah. He's missing waves. They're not killing him, but they're denying him so much that they're essentially killing him. That's another wave that he's losing. Why going Triforce instead of Essence Reaver? It does more damage. Even without auto attacks, the proc hits harder until you've got like a ridiculous amount of AD that is unrealistic to hit. It also makes you tankier, which is pretty nice. I think it's just a better item. Beryl's dead again. Oh wait, Beryl nearly kills Viper. What about Divine? Divine is pretty bad. How much is the difference? Early, pretty big, and then like 3 items, it's probably about the same, and then 4 items, Essence Reaver probably hits harder. I would imagine it's somewhere around there. Basically, the way it works is that Trinity Force has a really high base damage on its proc, whereas Essence Reaver's proc scales with your AD. So the more AD you get, the harder Essence Reaver hits. Could use another Mythic. Yeah, but that delays... If you're using another mythic, that then delays your Muramana or your Cyrildas, which are, like, really big spikes on Ezreal as well. Muramana and Cyrilda hit very, very hard. And Cyrilda brings a lot of utility as well. I think the best 3 item you can have is Trinity, Muramana, Cyrilda. The good thing for DRX here is that their gold is on exactly who they want their gold to be on. If they had this gold lead, but the gold was on Kingen, it wouldn't really mean much, but because the gold is on... Because the gold is on Deft and Zeka, it's really good. Trinity over Muramana because of the base damage? You got Trinity and Muramana. But you go Trinity before, like you always get the Trinity first. Beryl's running it a little. Yeah, you don't want to rush Muramana. It doesn't hit hard enough. When you compare it to rushing Trinity.
You've forgotten how to pronounce your T's.
You're a T. What? I'm just not Southern.
What? Not all Southerners pronounce their T's.
You do, and you're Southern.
Yeah, but
no, yeah, but...
What do you mean?
No. I rest my case.
I don't understand.
I rest my case.
It's a Trinity. It's got a T on the end.
Trinity Force.
Trinity.
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 Shut up!
Trinity Force.
Shut up!
My Trinity Force.
What is that your impression of me?
Yeah, yeah.
That's rude.
It's just Trinity Force. Just say it like a
No,
normal
it's
person.
Trinity Force.
It's Trinity Force.
Trinity.
Trinity.
Trinity Force. I don't understand. Why do people not pronounce their T's?
Got no time for that shit. It's about junction 32 on the M1. The T just, it gets off.
Junction 32.
I think that's around where I am.
I got told off the other day.
Did you? What for?
Yeah. Because my mum said that I wasn't talking well enough.
You weren't talking well enough?
Yeah. I've been living in the north too long.
Yeah, so it got better.
What do you mean?
You improved your speech. You learned how to spec.
No.
I think Kingen might be a little bit dead. Oh, Deft's ult, though. Really nicely placed.
What?
What a scrap. Bro, this is the scrappiest series ever. Not ever, but like... Look at Ezreal's damage. Half HP with EQ. Ezreal looks so good this draft. I like it.
Deft should play Jinx.
Well, Jinx was banned, but yeah, Jinx would have been good here too. Oh, Beryl stopping recalls again. He might be running it, but he is annoying to play against. Oh. Beryl, stop it.
What?
Stop running it, bro.
Oh. No, Beryl wants to die.
EDG have 7 kills and 5 of them are on Beryl. He's worth so little gold. They have 7 kills and they don't even have a gold lead. He's worth so little.
Maybe that's what their plan is. Let Beryl be the one to die all the time so that they can't get the lead off the...
Yeah, but he could just also not die.
Yeah, but... No, because they think that someone has to die.
Why does someone have to die?
I don't know. Maybe that's just what they want to do.
What, die?
No. You know what I mean. Dragon.
EDG get it unless Pyoshik can steal. He's stunned. He can't steal. Okay, JJ's dead.
What?
Who got it? Death got it. Perfect.
Yay. What?
Oh, DRX. Your deft is massive. Really nice from DRX.
There just isn't a Baron.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna start struggling against Deft now. Yeah, look, they can't really approach Deft, and he just stands behind his front line and shoots them and does a ton of damage. Coaching staff look happy. Yeah, he's going Cyrilda's third. Nice. Deft itemization looks really good. Viper going for Bloodthirster, he needs to against all this poke. Makes sense. I really like the Zekka's just going all out with damage items as well. I think they're going to struggle with Ezreal more than Aatrox, actually. I don't like Comtank on Poppy. Oh! Awesome pick! Awesome pick! Was that Beryl? I think that was Beryl.
Nice.
Beryl giveth, Beryl taketh. Beryl! How many recalls has Beryl stopped in this series?
Many.
He just doesn't let people ever recall. I feel like he doesn't know that this is a really, like, important tense. Oh, excellent Poppy ult. Excellent Poppy ult from Pyoshik. Half of Mako's health with Death's ult. Oh. Oh, that's a full Cyrilda's on Deft now as well. Deft is going to be deleting people now.
Level 65.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Oh, Viper, he has flash actually. No, he doesn't. His flash is down. Yeah. It just looks like he has flash, but it's very close to being up. Zeka. I think Zeka's dead. Zeka. He's dead. Infernal Soul is massive for Infernal Soul is exactly the Soul DRX want. When they're playing this high range pokey comp, Infernal Soul with the Ezreal, that's perfect.
The Ezreal ult comes off cooldown so quickly.
Yeah, every time Ezreal Qs something, it refunds 1 second from all his spells, including his ult. And also,
wow.
all of his items give cooldown reduction, and he's got cooldown reduction boots.
It's pretty much back already.
Yeah.
And he used it like 5 seconds ago.
He's a poke champ. He do poke. Oh my god. That was through the shield. Yeah, Viper's threatening, but I feel like what the casters are failing to realise is that he can't hit anyone. Ezreal's hard outranging him, Akali's in Shroud, Heimer's hard outranging him. Aatrox actually matches his range with W and Q1. Oh, 2-man ult.
Doesn't his ult do less damage the more people it goes through?
I don't think so. Does it?
I heard that somewhere.
Maybe it does.
I might be wrong.
It might.
I don't know. I've never played him, so I don't.
I know Varus Q does.
Maybe. Oh, they removed it?
Yeah, it rings a bell.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess.
Do you know how long ago they removed it?
I can tell you exactly when they removed it. If I can look at the patch history. The end of season 8.
Oh, ages ago.
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe it was an old video or something that I watched and they were talking about it.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Oh, Deft's going pure cooldown and damage. He's not looking for defensiveness with the Maw. He's just looking for the Ravenous Hydra. Just pure cooldown and damage. So he's going to hit extremely hard, but he's quite vulnerable to, like, maybe Jax finding a flank onto him or something. Jesus. Death's just chunking Mako constantly. The Warmog purchase onto Sedge is really good. Warmog second on Sedge is really good here. It lets her heal through this Ezreal poke. It basically just removes her as a target for the S-poke. They used their Sedgel onto Pioshik, but I don't think you're ever going to kill that guy. He's a full tank Poppy. He's got Warmogs as well. He just heals it all back. Big Q onto Scout from Deft. As DRX, what you don't want to do is just, like, have a fight forced. I don't know why Pioshik's going in like that. You want to get poke onto Mako, onto Scout, onto Flandre, maybe onto Viper, though Viper has a lot of healing. If you can poke out Mako, Scout, or Flandre, that's what you want. That was a really nice Sigil to deny the steal. Oh, Kingen! That was sick! Maybe EDG could, maybe DRX could have just run to Baron instead of chasing. Just turn around and cross map. Oh, definitely got that red buff. Deft's finished his Hydra. I wonder what he's going to go last after this Hydra. What gives the most damage? They're just playing a poke comp with the Heimerdinger and the Ezreal. You poke them out, and then once they're poked out, your Akali and your Aatrox try to clean up, and your Poppy's job is just making it hard to engage onto your Ezreal and your Heimerdinger. It's a poke comp with cleanup. And you just take the TP. Consider that a win. You send Kingen into bot or Zeka into bot and push bot because you've got TP advantage with Flandre now. Scout also doesn't have TP. If you can pressure that bot lane really hard, then you can make a Baron play right now. No one's pushing bot though. They look like they want to start up the Baron anyway. Let's see if Pioshik can ult away JJ again. He ulted him away last time. Oh. That was a A bit of a spooky secure there. Okay, JJ's dead. DRX might be able to get some inhibs now. Oh, I think Deft will maybe get GA last. I don't know. QSS item? It could be QSS item, yeah. But it could be Chainsword as well because of the Aphelios healing. Oh, we got a fight in top. Oh, Zeka! Whoa! Deleted him. Oh, he gets out. Zeka! Zeka heard the analyst desk chatting shit. Yeah, QSS on Israel. I like it. This is difficult for Death to escape. Oh. Okay, they got him. Mid inhib for Deft. Pretty good for EDG, honestly. Yeah, I think that... Can they even... Wait, yeah, they can just end if they go soul. They can just end. I think DRX should just go for the end. Zeka? Oh. What a scrappy series. Oh, Zeka! Oh, Zeka! Meanwhile, Scout's also dead. What is going on? What is happening? Can DRX end? Scout's dead. Scout's dead. I think they should play for bot lane. Try and get bot inhib down. Try and get this bot inhib down and that'll guarantee you the Baron. Oh, death damage. Fucking hell. Yeah, you did call the QSS. Oh, Viper! Oh, Viper! That was sick. Death's alive for Baron. I don't think Pyoshik dies here. I think he's fine. All that for a turret. Alright, how do EDG navigate this Baron with 2 inhibs down, though? How do you navigate this Baron with 2 inhibs down? Do they have? There's no TPs on DRX, so they can't TP backdoor. They need to pop ult JJ. Zeka looking for the flank, but he can't get in. Kingan's nearly got TP. Kingan can look for the backdoor, maybe. There's a really big wave in top lane. Really big wave. Now, this series is looking good, though. Oh. Oh, Pyoshik, you griefer. I think Pyoshik should have just gone for Viper. TP into the base. TP Deft and Kingan. TP Deft and Kingan into the base. Yeah, TP Deft and Kingan. Go on, Deft. Deft! Just stop the recalls. He's done it. Deft's done it. It's all Deft. It's Deft. No. No.
What?
No way.
What? No!
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Oh no!
That is so unlucky. What the fuck is this game? This is the most mental game.
Wow, okay.
What the fuck? Oh my, what an unlucky game for DRX. They have Zeka TP. They have Zeka TP. Maybe they can do something with that. They need to fight. Zeka? Oh, what an unlucky game for DRX.
That's really shit. No.
Wow.
Okay, I have to go now.
Okay. Night night.
Night.
I'm gonna press the add button real quick. Fuck! I was pressing add button. Got smacked by Temporos. If EDG win this next game... Oh no, my mast's broken and I need to tether. Fuck. No! Okay, I didn't lose anything. I only lost fish. Oh no, I lost a bucket. I lost one bucket. If EDG win this next game, it might be the closest 3-0 ever. This is the most scuffed kill. This is the most scuffed kill I've ever seen. It's fine, a kill is a kill. Right. The one thing I will say is I don't think either of these teams have a chance against Gen G. The games are so sloppy. Like, I think Gen G will just... Whoever wins are just going to get rolled by Gen G. The quality of the games of the Gen G Damwon series compared to this was like... It's like we're watching a different league, you know? They were both extremely entertaining, though. But for different reasons. How long is the break? I don't think I have time for another kill. I think it's like a 5-minute break, and these kills take like 10 minutes, so... What's my kill count? Kill count and for us. 96 kill count. Big. How many rewards do I have? 559. Not bad. Why not? It's just, I don't know, it's just a thing that I do, and I figured it would be better content on screen than just, like, sitting on this, I guess. Like, normally I just sit with this on the screen. I just swapped it up to this. I don't think I'm gonna become a RuneScape streamer or anything. I just play the game. So when I'm playing it, I may as well have it on the stream. I mixed stream and screen and got stream on the screen on the stream. Either of those is fine. How do you recover from that as DRX? It's gonna be really hard to be 2-0 down because of that. I don't think it really matters what I have on my screen, to be honest, outside of draft. Like, maybe people actually watch my stream with their eyes during draft, but I think most people just watch it, like, just listen rather than watch. I think that's kind of the appeal of my content. It's not really a visual thing, is it? Although I got some good visuals in this video. I'll show you a little preview of the video that's coming. So it's a draft deep dive on all of the JDG versus Rogue games, and for every slot in draft, I added ratings out of 10, and then a total score out of 100. And this is based on like both so it gives you like a score based on how the draft ends up, but also the process of drafting, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, this is 43 minutes long, so it's going to be a big one. I've not made a draft deep dive in a long ass time, so it's fun to make another one. Took me a good... I finished it just before 10. I started it like mid to late afternoon, so it took me a solid most of the day. Okay, let's see what happens in Game 3 draft. Okay, not much is changing so far. They've been banning Yumi first. See if they do that again. Yep, Yumi first again. This has been... what was this last game? Ban 2. Yeah, I need a reverse sweep. I put 1. Azir? Okay. Hey, yeah. Surge, blue side ban, okay. What gets through? Aatrox, Maokai? Let's see. Now, Silas is open, so B1 Maokai is vulnerable. I think what you do... Okay, Heimerdinger, okay. I think you take Aatrox. Oops, what the fuck? Yeah, you take Aatrox. Then, if they don't go Maokai and Silas, you can respond to the Maokai with Silas. So they're kind of, if they want to pick Maokai, they're forced to... Fiora isn't banned. True, but it's Flandre. I don't think Flandre is the best Fiora in the world. I think it's okay. He's okay at Fiora. Flandre's not playing Aurelia. There's no way. Fiora Graves? Okay, yeah, I mean... I really like Kindred into Graves. I really like Kindred here. I really like Kindred here. This is really good. Let's do it. Just do it. Oh yes, the pocket pick in a do or die situation. Into Silas. Silas denies Maokai as well, but they probably don't want Maokai because it can only go support now. Good R1 R2. Yeah, it's pretty good. Victor into Silas. That's pretty standard. I think Victor into Silas. Akali into Silas is extremely standard. But I don't think Akali into Kindred's too great. I think Kindred. Oh my god, what a Neela angle. Never mind. It was the biggest Neela angle I've ever seen until they switched this Akali for Victor. Neela would have destroyed the draft. Alright, let's see if they let's see what they ban out. Because they telegraphed their R4 really hard with their bans before. They're banning Ashe again, so I guess they're wanting Aphelios. I think DRX should just ban Aphelios. They're telegraphing the Aphelios again. With the Ashe ban. No, I don't mind Victor. Victor's fine. I prefer it to the Akali, into Kindred. There we go. So what's the what do you change now for EDG? Of all comps, this is where Kindred is picked? Well, it's Pioshik. He's a Kindred main. So, if anyone's gonna pick it, it's gonna be Pioshik. He's already played it once. Ezreal ban? So what are they picking in AD carry where they're worried about Ezreal? Because they actually have Victor this time who can reach Ezreal. So they don't need to be as worried about Ezreal. You could go Ziggs bot. I think you base your bot lane on what they are for. Their R4 is going to be really telling. I mean, MF's not an option. Maybe Xayah. Lulu. Okay. If they lock Renata, they might be too flexible. Renata looks good. What are you pairing with it? I would go Tristana here because you have the ability to blast people out of your Kindred ult. I would go Tristana with maybe Tristamumu or Tristarik. Whichever of the Amumu or Taric ults you pop it right as the Kindred ult ends, and it either stuns everyone or it protects everyone. Draven, okay. You can go Pike. You can go Pike with the Callista. When everyone comes out of the Callista ult, they're in Pike range. Soraka, okay. Oh, that's really good. So when the Callista ult ends, everyone's low, but your team gets healed to like nearly full because of the Soraka. That's cool. Don't pick Callista into Draven. Don't pick Callista into Draven. Don't do that. Callista into Draven? That's a self counter. Kalista into Soraka too, yeah. I think DRX are favored actually. I really like the Kindred. I really like the Soraka with the Kindred. I like the bot lane matchup with Draven into Kalista. The top lane matchup, it's Fiora favored, but it's Flandre's Fiora. Mid lane is pretty neutral overall. Alright, I'm going DRX favored here. Like 65-35, I think. I really like what DRX are showing us. It's cool. Oh, game delay. Rip. EDG threw the draft on R5 though? Yeah, I agree. The Jinx? Twitch into Draven sounds pretty grief. I think I would go Tristana. I'd probably go Tristana. With Tristana, Victor, you have two really high range carries late game. You have the ability to blast people out of the Kindred ult. It's hard to lock you down in lane. You can always W buffer to get away from people, like away from the Draven E to set up a gank or something. Draven Soraka sounds scary though. I like what DRX have done in this draft. They've really like put their dicks on the table, you know? They're clearly not mentally phased by being down 0-2. They clearly saw that game and went, well, we were winning until we got really unlucky with the inhibit respawn. We can shit on these kids. Kindred, Draven, Soraka, let's fucking go. Like, you know? I like it. I like the mentality that they're going with. Viper's client put itself in Spanish? What the fuck? We get a pause because Viper's client decided to go Spanish. I really liked what Ruler Lehens did with the MF, where they rushed Bloodthirster into Lucian Nami. That was really smart. You can see why they picked Silas for Zeka. Yeah, Silas isn't the ideal pick, but just because it's Zeka is why it gets picked. Showmaker! Aww. It's really sad that he doesn't get to go past quarters. Because Damwon was so good. I told you guys before the tournament. I told you Damwon were good. I told you. Pray Damwon Kia stay together. I'm not fussed. Ideally, my roster would be. I don't really mind about the support. Keep the topside trio. Nuggery, Canyon, Showmaker. Get Prince. I really want to see Prince on Dam 1. I think Doc Dam is their weakest. Like, he's great when he's on Aphelios, but when he's not on Aphelios, I don't know. Whereas if you get Prince on Dam 1, oh, I think that's very mutually beneficial for both Dam 1 and Prince. Because that guy looks like the makings of a little superstar. Like, he played so many champions so well. Neela, Samira, Zeri, Sivir, like, just everything. Lucian. Alright, let's go, DRX. Come on. Get a win on the board. Show us what Death Draven can do. Is he a good weak side player? I actually think that Nuggery is one of the best weak side players in the game. Like, Nuggery's Ornn is insane, his Sedge is insane, his Kennon's insane. He can play all of these things weak side. I think it would work if you strong side Prince, but obviously you use the pressure that you're giving to Prince to accelerate Canyon, and then you just have Prince mechanically be like the insurance policy. I actually really like the sound of doing it like that. Alright, we'll have to see how well Pioshik manages to get his marks this game. But he's got really good prio in bot side. He's got this Draven Soraka. So if the marks spawn bot side, should be pretty good. So maybe he can try to force bot side marks. Yeah, I mean, I think Prince would be fine weak side. We haven't seen it because his top laner was Dove, who literally cannot play strong side. So I don't know whether it's that Prince can only play strong side, but Sandbox definitely could not strong side top. So we didn't really get to see whether he could or not. Wow, really really badly played by Kingen. You got to respect that level 2 from Fiora in this matchup. I keep missing the timer because I'm talking about things. And I'm just getting ready to press it on a minute. Oh, at minute 3, I'm gonna do this timer. It's happening. Talking about potential down 1 rosters. Oops. No, that's fine. He can cross through, I think. Oh no, he's not. Okay. He didn't do the Kindred thing either, where you just break the shield on the crab and then you wait until Graves kills top crab, and then 45 seconds later the mark will move on to bot crab, and you can get it. You've already broken the shield of the bot crab, so you just go and get it. I mean, this bot lane looks really good. This matchup looks so good. Doran. Kingen wasted his W. this bot lane. Viper's already gone base. He's missing this cannon. Oh my god. Bot lane, draft gap. This wave's coming into King, and he just needs to not get poked so that he can catch this wave without getting dove. Oh, Pyoshik's here. No, nothing's gonna happen. Does Kindred outrange Callista? I think she does at level 1, yeah. But, I mean, by the time she gets her marks, she massively outranges her. So... I believe Kindred starts at like 550 maybe and ends at 700 or something. 750 maybe, when she's got like absolute maximum marks. It's pretty hard to ever get there. The first 4 marks give you the most range though. Gets you up above 600. Yeah, the Callista is really not great. Double tempo ult in mid lane. I quite like that tempo ult on Zeka because it allows him to get a reset. Oh, he doesn't know Graves is there. He's dead. Wait, Graves has Ignite. Graves has Ignite. The fuck? Just realised my timer was invisible for some reason. I just turned it off and back on again and it came back. Good little dragon for DRX. Kinga needs to base. There's no Ignite on the side of JJ right now. I like what Kingan's doing here. He's trying to stop the wave from crashing. Yeah, Kingan played that really well. By running in, he stops the wave crashing. And he stops himself getting dove. That's good. It's really good from Kingan. I guess the Ignite helps with anti-heal into Soraka. Oh. Whoopsie. Pyoshik is 6, Scout no ultimate. Oh, Kingan got hit by the Victor laser though. Nice! I mean, he's gonna die, but 1 kill for Herald seems worth. 1 kill for Herald seems worth. I think that's pretty good from DRX. Because now they can't play through this Fiora with the Herald. So your Draven, your strong side Draven, you can play through now without them strong siding their Fiora on a cross map. It's pretty good that Pyoshik actually nabbed that Herald there. You can even go and drop the Herald for your Draven and accelerate him even more here. Oh, they're putting Herald mid? I thought they would use the Herald with Draven. I think it would have been better to give Draven the Herald. I don't like that Beryl has 2 control wards on Soraka. He should be turboing towards Moonstone. He should be turboing towards Moonstone rather than spending so much gold on control wards. They don't even have a ganking jungler either. Like, what do you need the control wards for? It's not like Graves is spam ganking you. The dude wants to full clear. It's a bit of a waste of gold. Deft. Oh, Deft's dead. Oh, Deft! No way! He actually gets the cash in. Holy shit. Wow, Deft actually got that cash in there. That's massive. I don't know why Beryl ran forward. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. But at least Deft got that cash in. That was really pivotal. 1,000 gold kill. Holy. That would have been a really nice Drake for DRX to get, just the individual Drake, because the AD on Draven, it's really hard. All of their champions actually scale really well with like raw AD and AP. With Soraka, Draven, Aatrox, Kindred, Silas. The Infernal Drake's really big for them. So it's kind of true for EDG as well, except Renata. Renata doesn't really care. I mean, Kingan's doing really well at resisting the pressure that JJ's putting on him this series. Because JJ's spending a lot of time top in this series. You kind of like the Cloud Drake for DRX. I mean, it's definitely not bad. I think everything else is still better. Zeka! Oh, Zeka, that was beautiful. Well played, Zeka. Based Zeka. Deft's basing to buy his... Oh, he already has shield bow. Oh, he just based and bought it, yeah. Just say he's basing to buy his shield bow, which he now has. They're actually rotating Deft topside to play for this Herald now. I think if Deft's there, they should be winning every team. Like, a team fight, they should be winning with Deft. He's so strong. Tier 2 boots plus Mythic plus Dirk on Draven. Level 9? Oh, level 8. He's still not maxed out his Q. Of course it's Beryl that's trying to do that shit. Of course it's Beryl. Guy's a psycho. Draven doesn't fall off. Callista does, Draven doesn't. People think Draven falls off, but he doesn't. He just struggles into high range, which they do have with Victor, but only with Victor. It feels like he falls off when he's playing into high range carries, which Victor is, but Callista isn't. So Fiora also isn't, Graves isn't. The Draven, as long as someone else can deal with Victor, Draven doesn't fall off here. Like, Draven deals with their other champions really well. How many marks? There's 3 marks for Pioshik. Flandre? Yeah, Kindred's good at dealing with Victor's range. I think DRX are outscaling. Mostly because of Soraka, actually. I think Soraka's giving them a ton of scaling. Good smite. Deft's always looking for that fight, isn't he? Deft's always looking to go forwards. He's such a Chad AD carry player. Zeka has to flash there. Kingen? Jesus Christ, Kingen. Calm down. Okay. 18 minutes is not too slow for Moonstone. Notice how Beryl doesn't have any boots. He skipped boots to get Moonstone faster. This is good. This is what you're meant to do on Soraka. You turbo into it. And he's got his mythic. Really good by Beryl to skip boots to get Moonstone faster. So Soraka is like fully online now. He'll now get boots and then he'll get his... Oh! Redemption! Redemption after Kindred ult. Kindred ult into Redemption Soraka ult. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds sick. It's gotta be Redemption next, right? You just play with 3 health bars, yeah, pretty much. You can tell that EDG doesn't have too much dive because it's 20 minutes in and Beryl's only died once. So you can kind of tell, you know? Is that a marked camp for Pioshik? It is. Pioshik's got his range. Pioshik's got 4 marks. That's his range online. Do you think Draven should go Collector here, just to turn that Dirk into something so that he can get IE faster? I think maybe he should. It's not like there's... I mean, I guess there is Graves, which has a lot of armor. But I think just getting IE faster is good. Maybe it was correct for him to not go Serrated Dirk, though. I don't know. It's a pretty big spike on Draven in lane. And Kingan's dead. Oh, Kingan! That was nice movement. Zekka's on the flank. Scout no flash. He doesn't know. These games are so fun to watch. This is such a good series. Yeah, Deft's got a lot of stacks. Oh, I like that Deft took Barrier with the Soraka. Keep himself at low HP so that Soraka can heal him up. And it's not really a good exhaust target either, so Barrier makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Draven Collector, he's powering towards IE as fast as possible. Another banger from 2022 Worlds, yeah. Yoshik's in the pit, he could steal... Oh! That Zekka ult was so good. That was really well played by Zekka. That was really nice from Zekka. Zekka secured that Drake. They can Baron, I think. Although, yeah, no, not neither of them. Scout has TP. So I guess they can't Baron. CDR boots on barrel. Zekka on the flank. Scout got the Q move speed. Got him out of the Aatrox W. I like Scout's build. Leandri's Death Cap. I like it. How many stacks has Deft got now, by the way? Deft has 316 stacks. A cash-in gives him so much. If EDG win this game, I think it's one of the closest best of fives I've ever seen. Closest, like, 3-0s, I mean. Like, it's a close 3-0, which doesn't sound right, but it is right, you know? It's gonna be a reverse sweep? I hope so, man. That'd be cool. I really hope so. I just realised another synergy, guys. If Deft has a load of stacks and Kindred ult keeps people alive, if he ults when the Kindred ult ends, it will execute them. When they come out of the Kindred ult, it'll just delete them from the game. That's another synergy that I hadn't even thought of. That's really cool. Pyoshik just autoed JJ from Narnia. Pyoshik had so much range. Oh, barrel. I mean, barrel can affect the fight even from base. This is risky from DRX. Deft is at 400 stacks on Draven, so if his ult ever damages anyone and gets them to 400 health, they just die. Like, Deft has a fucking pike ult attached to his Draven R. The casters are copying me. I just mentioned that. Why is Fiora building Frozen Heart? That seems really bad. Is it 400 plus 5%, or is it still just 400? Oh, because of Collector? It might still just be 400. Yeah, I think it'll just be 400. Unless somehow 5% is more than 400, like the guy's got like 1,000,000 health. Then Collector would go first, but yeah, I think it'll just do the 400. Yeah, Soraka's going for Redemption. I think if she gets to Redemption, they're really strong, but it's quite a way away. That was nice by Beryl to get out of that. Flash for flash on the supports. Just a casual 80k health, yeah. I actually don't like that JJ went Gore Drinker here, because in a drawn out sustained fight, you're gonna lose. They've got Aatrox, they've got Soraka. Like, you need to be able to burst people, I think. If this is a clean sweep, it would be the closest sweep of all time, true. Actually, maybe they picked Callista because he's got Hurricane, right? And you stack the spears into the Kindredal, and then you pop it after the Kindredal. Maybe that was his thought process of the Callista. Death's now at 500 stacks. His execute is getting a bit ridiculous. Oh, they execute onto Draven. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it, guys. I think Deft's about to hit. Deft's about to be full build. Like, the amount of gold Deft just got. Jesus, look at his items, bro. His items. Deft is terrifying now. A lot of cloud drinks for your pick'ems. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh yeah, he can't pop the Rend out of the Kindred ult, because he just gets silenced by Soraka. Yeah, Def got 1.2k gold. Yeah, the Callista thing that I was talking about doesn't really work, because he just gets silenced by Soraka. Oh my god. They just lost all their HP. Let's go, DRX. Really nice Zekka ult. Kingham brought the wave. Really nice. They played the rotation really nicely here with the Baron buff. Get the inhib and leave. Yes, nice DRX, nice. Ooh, I like the cleaver out of Pyoshik, just to enable Deft even harder. To enable your 5 item. A mark for Pyoshik too, nice. Yeah, the cleaver on Pyoshik to enable your 5 item Draven to deal more damage. I like that. Lots of value into the Frozen Heart Fiora, the Zonya's Victor, Graves with his E passive. Let's go, DRX. This is shaping up to be the best Worlds ever, right? Like, is it just me, or are these series fucking amazing? He applies it really well too with his Wolf. Does Wolf do physical or magic? I have this feeling that Wolf might do magic damage, but if it does physical damage, then yeah, he does. I don't actually know. Can Zekka stop it? Oh, they can't see him. Oh my god! Fucking hell! Yeah, I know, we're only in quarters. Like, what was that Draven crit? Do you think Deft will sell boots for Phantom Dancer for 100% crit? No, he already has 100% crit, doesn't he? For some reason, I'm thinking GP, where you need an extra... Because you get Prowlers, you need an extra one to hit 100%. Maybe he'll sell boots for, like, I don't know, some ridiculous damage item. Wolf does magic damage? Okay. That's Cloud Soul. Soraka has redemption now, by the way. Soraka has the redemption that I was talking about. So when Kindred ults, they all come out of Kindred ult. Soraka ults, she redemptions, and they're all full health out of Kindred ult. This looks like DRX's game to me. EDG need a bit of a miracle. How do they even fight for this Baron? They've got bot inhib down on Baron spawn. It's really sad that if DRX, if they win this, they should be 2-1 up, but they'll be 2-1 down. Vera McHale's next. I don't think he's getting another item. I don't think there's a world where he gets another item. I think he's got the best 2 items, though. Like, redemption out of the Kindred ult is so sick. Oh, Scout Zonya's it. Oh, good stopwatch from Pioshik. Deft. Deft's just free hitting. Deft's just free hitting. It's Deft. Let's go, DRX. Let's go. Yeah, Deft just killed Kingen. Oh, that's pretty spicy from Kingen. Good sacrifice from Kingen, just to let them hit the Nexus. Let's go, DRX. I mean, DRX are playing well. They should be up 2-1. They really should be up 2-1. Another late night. Let's go. I'm gonna press the add button, guys. I don't know if it'll do anything, but I'm pressing it. No ads. That's fine. BRB. Hello. Oh, that was a nice game to watch. As a Fiora player, I really don't like the state that Fiora's in right now. And it's all because of the way that the new items are. It's been like this ever since season 10 or 11. Season 11, I think, when the new items came in. Yeah, season 11. But basically the problem with Fiora is she's too tanky, she doesn't do enough damage. And it's just because all the bruiser items give so much defense and not enough damage. Like, if I fast 4 vital combo someone, they should be at like 10% health. But right now, they live at like 50% health, and then I just drain tank them with like, I have 3 or 4k health myself. And it's, I don't know, that's not how I like playing Fiora. You have the opposite problem with tanks? Yeah, tanks have the opposite problem with the new items. I agree. Which is why if we see someone like Yone or Diana, right? If these champions want to build Bruiser, what do? They buy a tank mythic. Because it does more damage. Sunfire does more damage than Gore Drinker. There needs to be a mythic for bruisers which doesn't give health. It just gives a shit ton of AD. Cooldown reduction and AD, and just a shit ton of it. I'm talking like 90 AD with an AD mythic passive, but 0 health. 0 resist. You know? Basically like the old Ravenous Hydra used to be, where it is just AD out of your ass. You know? Make it melee only so that no range champs abuse it. Why don't you just ban Aatrox, Azir, Yumi, and then if they P1 Maokai, you pick Silas. You got Zeka. That seems like a good red side plan. Kate open? Oh yeah, true. Although we've been seeing blue side Kate bans for some reason, which is throwing me off sometimes. I mean, I think you should leave Yumi open as well, but they're not going to do that. You're telling Reddit I said that? Do it, bro. What are they going to do? Unsay it? They're going to cancel me? Yumi might have a 100% win rate, but it has a 0% win rate into a disengaged comp with Senna Seraphine. Granted, it's never been played, but that's kind of the problem, is that no one's played it yet. Or Senna Sona, Seraphine Sona, Kog'Maw Lulu, Kog'Maw Sona, Kog'Maw Soraka, Twitch Lulu. No, the EG game. The problem with the EG game was they had Seraphine Soraka with like an engage comp, right? They played hard engage with Seraphine Soraka. That definitely was not a disengage comp with Seraphine Soraka. Hey, look, it's me. Yeah, and they also drafted the vulnerable character. They played Renekton and they played like some other dumb shit. Wait, EG didn't play RNG. I can't remember who they were against. I'll find it some other time. I have one notification. EG JDG. They had Renekton and something else, right? Jarvan, maybe? Not this one. The fuck? Oh, was it 100 Thieves RNG? Yeah, this one. And I thought it was RNG. Yeah, so look, they what the fuck is this, man? They pick Renekton Victor. And then they're hovering Wukong, Hecarim, Jarvan, like they have no fucking idea what they're doing with their picks. Even their hovers are bad. Like you can just tell they have no idea what they're doing. They should go, instead of Renekton, they should go like Gragas, and instead of Jarvan, they should go Poppy. And instead of Victor, they should go, I mean, Azia's banned, so they should go Anivia, Cassio, Veigar, any of that stuff that I always want. And they would hard win. But they found the angle to lose. Sad. Alright, I squeezed another kill in before the game. I'm about to finish this one off. And then we've got the next draft. Is that 100 kills? Oh, 101. 604 reward permits. Big. Alright. Let's go draft. The Heka hover is fine. It's okay. Not with Victor, though. Not with Victor. When you have 3 squishy mobile carries, you need something to protect them. You can... Alright. See what bans we get. Silas and Akali. One thing that I don't think people know about Zeka is he plays a mean Yone. This guy plays a nasty Yone. With Gragas, I don't think you lack damage with Senna, Seraphine, like Anivia, or Senna, Seraphine, Veigar. You know, I think you got plenty of damage. Senna hits hard. Yeah, Caitlyn on blue side again. Maokai with no Silas, by the way. I think Maokai's better than Aatrox here. I think Maokai's better. Maokai with no Silas. This is really good Maokai. You're picking Sedge instead of Maokai when Silas is down? I don't like that. Mawazir is the line, yeah. Mawazir is the 1-2. So this should now be Maokai. Normally I would go Maokai Victor with how people play, but I like Maokai Corki. LeBlanc? I don't like LeBlanc. LeBlanc into Sedge as well. So they have tools to pick her off out of her poke. What do you draft top for DRX? I think you just leave Sedge top, honestly. LeBlanc Lee? You don't even need to be, like, countering top. You just need to scale. Look at what they're drafting, bro. They're sinning so hard. I actually like Heimerdinger. I think Jax is best because it scales hardest. Camille... Sedge Camille. I can see what they're going for. Yeah, I think you could just go Orno Gragas as well. Belios ban. I think Ashe looks really good here on R4. R4 Ashe looks nuts. Definitely like R4 Ashe. If you ban out either Sivir or Xayah and then you pick R4 Ashe. They're getting rid of Heimerdinger, that's fine. You don't need Heimerdinger with Ashe. You can go Renata with Ashe. You can go Zyra with Ashe. There's loads of things you can go with Ashe. You can even play Soraka with Ashe. You can play Pike with Ashe. Draven? Does the Draven ban? Draven and Aphelios bans, I think, signal Kalista. Xayah better than Ashe? Yeah, maybe Xayah's better than Ashe. Ashe really plays into your playing through topside, though. You're adding Arrow onto this Camille Sedge is really nice. Soraka. I think they might be looking at Kalista. They banned out Aphelios and Draven. It is Kalista. Yep. So I think on 4-5 here, you want Ashe Renata. Ashe Renata's the best. I think if you pick Ashe Renata now, you actually win the draft. Ashe Renata. Varus is okay. Ashe is just way better. Varus is just a worse Ashe. I think you still go Renata. They're probably going to pick Tahm Kench with the Varus. That's what you normally see, but Renata's better. Okay, they do go for the Renata. Yeah, it's a really good punish onto the Callista, actually. Soraka's down. So I think Soraka would be the best pick as well, and Soraka's down. I think you want like a... You don't want Rel. You want like a disengage theme support. Oh! Oh! I like this, actually. This has really good potential. Into the Renata Varus, there's a lot of kill pressure, and then you've still got the arrows to play around topside. The arrow into LeBlanc, though, makes it really hard for her to play as well. I think it's DRX favored. The only thing I'm worried about is this Aatrox getting ahead. If Aatrox gets ahead, it's really hard. Or if LeBlanc gets ahead, really ahead, it's really hard. If the solo laners from EDG just individually gap, it's really hard. But outside of that, I think it's DRX favored. I'm happy with this DRX draft, though. You know what I really like? They're down in the series and they're pulling out stuff like the Draven, like the Ashe support. Like, it's really... They're not scared, you know? Let's see if there's any crazy stuff level 1. Yeah, it definitely makes the R4 Ashe better. I don't know why you pick the Callista that, if you're gonna pick the Ashe anyway, you may as well flex the Ashe. But I just like Ashe as the AD carry better here. I think, Ashe Zyra would be really good. Or Ashe Brand. Or, even Ashe Veigar. I think it's really interesting that JJ's pathing down. So JJ's pathing away from this Aatrox Camille lane. So Pioshik's going to be able to affect this top lane, and JJ's likely not, unless he does some weird pathing into Pioshik's top side. Ashe Braum? Ashe Braum's not terrible. By picking the melee support, you give up a lot of your lane presence into these two squishy ranged immobile champs. That's why I like Brand. They can't really deal with, Brand W. A Brand W drop directly on top of them will just hit. Good from Pioshik. Pioshik now goes into his top side, and JJ has to go into his bot side, and now Pioshik can play for this Camille lane. Oh, really good trade from DRX bot lane. Really good trade. Oh, Zekka's fine. He just has to flash. I think Pyoshik should just give the crab and do his topside. Ash Blitz? Oh yeah, you could go Ash Blitz, bro. That sounds sick. They're all really weak to Blitz, actually. Only Aatrox isn't really weak to Blitz. Only Aatrox is, like, not insanely vulnerable to Blitz here. I love that idea. I mean, double scuttle for Lee Sin here is really not a big deal. We saw how far behind Sejuani can fall yesterday when we saw the Sejuani into Kayn. She can fall back. She doesn't care. She's a low econ, low resource jungler. It's fine. As long as she's getting to level 6 reasonably quickly, she doesn't care. Kingan's very ahead. Kingan's very, very ahead in top lane. Like, Kingan's got a full wave to take, and he's a wave up already. So he's like 2 waves ahead. Yeah, Sedge didn't fall... I mean, she definitely fell behind. She was still behind Canyon, just not as behind as she could have been. I'm very surprised at how well Kingan is playing into Flandre. Like, Kingan is just looking like the better top laner. The whole series, pretty much. Kingan just looks better than Flandre. Kingan's playing very well this series. It's not Poke Ash, is it? I don't know what he's going to build, honestly. We'll have to see. He doesn't have a Tear of the Goddess, so... I don't know what he's buying. Hail of Blades? It's really, really good in the early lane. Comet scales better with the Poke Ash, but the Hail of Blades does more damage in the lane. I love that Beryl's gone from that guy who had like a crutch on always picking Leona when he was on Domon, picking like Leona and Nautilus and Pantheon and stuff, and now he's the guy that's playing a Heimerdinger, Soraka, and Ashe support. I really like how Beryl's adapted as a player. But in the meta where he was playing Leona, Pantheon, and Nautilus and stuff, they were good. Whereas now he's not, which I really like. Oh! Wow, very aggressive in the bot lane from Death Barrel. Nice. Oh, Zeka no flash. He might be dead. Why did Flandre not Q flash? Flandre could have just Q flashed Zeka and killed him with with the third Q. Why did he not just Q flash him? What do I think about Braum instead of Ashe? I think it gives away a lot of the advantage that you have in the lane phase. It's okay though. I think we've decided that Blitzcrank is the best option. The entire EDG comp except Aatrox is really vulnerable to Blitzcrank. So Kalista Blitzcrank. Oh no, sorry, Ashe Blitzcrank. Ashe AD carry, Blitzcrank support. I want Beryl to recall so we can see what he's building. And I can decide whether I like it or not. Yeah, so if you imagine... Well, on this chase look, if you imagine if Flandre does the Q3 flash on top of Zeka, because Zeka has no flash. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're assuming they R4 the Ashe for the flex rather than R4ing the Kalista. Yeah, I think it's good that Beryl holds the arrow. It doesn't save him, and now he can respawn and make a play. He's rushing cooldown boots, which is good. More arrows. Like, the arrow is pretty much what your champion's for here. As well as the laning prowess. So the CD boots, rush I like. Wow, Scout barely gets out without getting stunned there. Yeah, I want to know what the Ruby Crystal goes into. You'd imagine they would still pick Varus? Yeah, maybe. Probably into the Ashe. I'm not sure. Well, maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they would go like Xayah or Sivir. Not sure. This is going okay for DRX though. I mean, I think they're outscaling pretty nicely. As long as LeBlanc and Aatrox don't get mega fed, they should be fine. Maybe Black Cleaver? Yeah, I guess they have a good amount of physical damage. It could be Black Cleaver. It's a very expensive item to rush as support though. Honestly, you could actually just go Locket on Ashe. That would be pretty based. Oh, nice moves from Zeka. That was slick. That was really nice. Zeka played that sick. Yeah, you could just go Locket on Ashe. That's pretty based. Into what EDG are showing, Locket looks kind of good. Let's see what soul we get. Let's see if it's another clown soul. What do you think? Any clown souls? Oh, Hextech. Oh, Hextech's insane for DRX. Hextech soul slow, like bouncing off of Ashe W into arrows, into sigils, into like Azir's damage. Yeah, Hextech looks nice. Yeah, if he buys Locket, he's just like the best itemizing support in the game, I guess. He's just actually a Giga Chad based calculator god. Kindle Gem tells us nothing. True. What the fuck is Kindle Gem? Goes into like 94 items. Everything in the game builds out of Kindle Gem. Oh! Honestly, the arrow there is not even to kill Scout, so it doesn't matter that it is. The arrow is just to stop Scout killing Zeka. It's a lot harder for them to make these plays with the Ashe in the game, because she can just defensively arrow, and she starts offensively arrowing like 20 minutes. She starts offensive arrowing, but right now she's still defensive arrowing. Zeka's doing a really good job at absorbing pressure, though. Like, some of his EQ shuffles to avoid ganks have been really nice. I'm going to assume it's Imperial Mandate on Ashe here, judging by the mana regen thing with Kindle Gem. That's probably Mandate. Imagine he just Giga Chad goes Moonstone. Healing people every time his W hits. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, good arrow. Onto Mako. Oh, Zeka! Oh, they all flashed it. They all flashed it. Oh, that was a sick shuffle from Zeka. Let's go, DRX! Shirelia's. Shirelia's is, interesting. I don't think it helps them. I don't think Shirelia's really helps. It's probably Mandate. This was so nice, but bro, Zeka's Azir has been clean all game. Yeah. No, Zeka's playing really well on this Azir. They banned out his Akali and his Silas, and he's just like, let me show you what I can do on a meta champ. Let me show you. Let's go, DRX, the reverse sweep is coming. Ooh. Starting to look for these offensive arrows now, though. Kingan's playing really well in the side lane this game. The biggest overperformer is Kingan. Kingan was a massive weak link for DRX, but he's really showing up this series. I think DRX are happy to trade this for top T2. That's a fine trade. Yeah, they just trade it. They're already 2 dragons up. They don't need it. Look at top lane. That's actually a really... Oh! Defutu. Careful there. Okay, good movement. Did they get the tower in top? No, not quite. I want to see what health that top T2's on. What HP is top T2 on? The fact that Camille is so big is yeah, definitely. 6 bucket Temporos. I Okay, the reason I have 6 buckets is because it just sets up my inventory to have the correct amount of fish in it. They're basically placeholder buckets. It just allows me to brain dead fish until my inventory's full, and then I have the correct amount. So if I cook all these fish, and then I place them into the cannon, he'll go back down to 4% energy again, and he'll sit at 4% where he does no mechanics. Because he doesn't do any mechanics at 4%. Or below 10%, he doesn't do any mechanics. So the buckets don't actually do anything, they're just placeholders. Oh, okay. I don't know how you're actually meant to do this. I just filled my inventory with the amount of buckets that... I didn't actually look up a guide for this, I just figured it out by doing it. Oh, Beryl's dead. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. I don't think Beryl being dead gives them Baron. Oh my god, Kingen! You have a good main account on RSRS? Not really. I just play this game pretty casually. This is my group Iron Man that I play with my friends, and we just chill out and play this game every now and again. It's not my main game or anything, I just enjoy chilling on it. Second monitor. Oh, that arrow nearly clipping him. This is the only account I play on this game. Ever since Group Iron Man came out, I've only played Group Iron Man, and I just casually play it with my friends. We did Fighter Torso together, that was fun. Barbarian Assault's pretty fun with a 5-man pre-made, when you're like learning to do it together. Yeah, it is mandate on Ash. I guess Zekka's going Shadow Flame Ludens, which is really good here, actually. Shadow Flame Ludens looks good. Into, like, 3rd item Death Cap. Kingen's a bit massive. Flandre really cannot deal with Kingen right now. Beryl's defensive arrows this game have been really nice. You don't think of Ash as a disengaged champ, but the way he's using it is making it one. Really good game from Beryl. Kingen's on the flank. They shouldn't be able to steal this. It's Callista plus Smite. Zekka's in. Oh, the arrow's back up. The arrow's up again already. Careful, Deft. Oh, Pyoshik's... What the fuck? Pyoshik's inside the wall. Isn't Ash's whole identity being a disengage? I think her main identity is being a pick champ. With Arrow. She likes kiting, but the main reason people pick her is for the arrow. But she's more of like a kite back champ than a champion that actually enables disengage. You know? Whereas the way Beryl's using her, he actually... Like, Poppy is a champion that enables disengage, whereas Aphelios doesn't actually disengage himself. He just likes fighting backwards. Ashe is a champ that likes fighting backwards, but generally doesn't enable the disengage. But the way Beryl's using her, she does. I guess when your arrow's this low cooldown, though. The arrow's a quarter off cooldown already. He's got... Oh, that's another reason that the Hail of Blades is good, because it gives you the red tree, which gives you Ultimate Hunter. The Domination tree, I think it's called. So you get Ultimate Hunter, and your Ashe arrows... He's nearly got arrow again. It's like 15 seconds away from being off cooldown. I like that he's going the other way. I don't think there's... Oh, maybe he can get out. Oh shit. I wasn't looking. I'll just forfeit. Meanwhile... Pretty invested in this Hextech Drake. Let's see how the setup for this Hextech looks. I think you want Kingen in top with TP. Because the DRX can't force the Baron there with Kingen top. With Kingen bot, sorry. But if Kingen's top, they can force Hextech Dragon. Like, if the repeat play happens where they send 2 people for Kingen, they'll just get Hextech Soul. So, I really like just having Kingen push this side lane and... 'Kingen just pushes as hard as possible now. Generate as much pressure as you can on the side of the map opposite this Hextech Soul. "15 seconds. I think Kingen should be pushing top, though. I think Kingen should be pushing top. He's got TP. It's not like Kingen stops an engage by being there. Oh. Oh, they don't get it. I think this might be a throw from DRX. It's a bit of a throw. Can they get out? I mean, it's really well executed by DRX to get out of this. Can they get anyone else out? Okay, Beryl and Deft are dead. I think they should just push mid. They can give second dragon for, like, inhib, you know? I think they could have traded second dragon for inhib there. DRX seem a bit too committed on getting these dragons. They did it with the Soul last game as well. Oh, nice by Kingen. Really nice. That's Baron. That's Baron. Surely, right? No carries on EDG? Can they not just Baron? They've got Callista with Rageblade. I think they can go for this Baron. This should be an easy Baron. No, but they've got Callista with Smite. There's no way they can lose this even if he does have Smite. Yeah, Kingen has been playing really well. Kingen's having a great series given the level that he had in LCK and just overall. Big. This Baron lasts until Soul, by the way. Like, Soul comes up before their Baron ends. So they can pressure with this Baron and use that to get to Soul. And then set up on Soul with Callista. This looks really good for DRX. As long as they don't in it now, they should be fine. Oh. Yeah, your Baron's lasting until Soul. Wait, what? How did that arrow miss Viper? Or 11 health. Yeah, straight out of my solo queue. Yeah, I mean, these games are really sloppy. They don't play through side lanes really well. I'm pretty sure both of these teams get 3-0'd by Genji. I don't think it matters who actually wins the series. I think they both get 3-0'd by Genji. The Genji and Damwon series was just another level of gameplay compared to this one. They're both extremely entertaining to watch, though. Like, this series is just so scrappy. It's really fun to watch. You literally just need to get your waves pushing with this Baron buff so that you can get onto the dragon first and make EDG engage into you when you've got your Callista's spears stacked up into the dragon. Oh, nice, Pyoshik. That was sick from Pyoshik. Really nice prediction on the ult. He threw it at the snapback rather than at Scout. Threw it at the LeBlanc W. Just go to Dragon now. Yeah, both series were very evenly matched. Yeah, I agree. But Damwon and Genji are both just way better than these two, which they're just really fun series though. So they've actually got Callista Spears on this Drake this time. It should be very difficult to steal this with Spears. Nice. Nice. That's a win. That's a win for DRX. They just win the game now. Look at the damage. Look at the damage Beryl's doing with the Hextech Soul. Just perma poking. Beryl just applies so much damage with this Hextech Soul on every W. Or can Kingen go? Kingen's going. Oh. Ah. Shield bow saved Viper. Oh yeah, I guess he had Renata W as well. 2 flashes down. Baron up in 150. Hextech Soul on this Ash, on the Ash and on the Azir. The amount of Hextech procs they're gonna get. Yeah, the Ash Arrow plus Hextech did like 2/3 of Mako's health. I want to see how much damage Beryl's done this game at the end of the game. Because now that Beryl's got Hextech Soul with this Ash, he's doing so much, just consistent damage. And there's no sustain on EDG, so it's just sticking on them. The damage just sticks. Oh. They just do exactly... Who did I put on Pick'ems? I put DRX. But I put DRX because I wanted them to win. I thought EDG would win. Scout's dead. Scout's dead. They win. I have perfect pick'ems so far in the best of fives. So if DRX win, I get perfect pick'ems in the eliminations. Two sweeps to 2 game 5s, yeah. There's been one reverse sweep at Worlds, I think. It was Top Esports Fnatic in 2020. I really hope there's a losers bracket next year. Arrow. You rotate top here? I don't think you there's very low wave clear on EDG. I think you just rotate top. I don't think you try to end. I think you should probably just go top. Okay, really good from Kingen. Nice. That's it. Let's see how much damage Beryl did this game. I want to see how much damage Beryl did. Oh yeah, let Deft win, man. It's his birthday. It's the dude's birthday. Yeah, DRX very, very nearly 3-1'd them. Yep. Should be a 3-1 if DRX weren't insanely unlucky. So I think DRX are definitely favoured going into the next game, considering it should be a 3-1. That black DRX logo doesn't sit right in my head. It's meant to be blue. DRX's logo is blue. Make it blue. It looks super dark blue to you? Oh, it looks black to me on my screen. One sec, let me get it on my main monitor. My main monitor has better colours than my second monitor. I think that's still black. I don't know. If DRX wins, they're the dark horse of worlds. I think whoever wins gets 3-0'd. These teams are nowhere near as good as Gen G and Donwon. Like, the level of the games is so much lower from both teams. Yeah. Doesn't really matter who goes through. I'm pretty sure it's a 3-0 after this. The interesting semi is T1 versus JDG. That one's interesting. I mean, I don't think you can really compare. Yeah, Gen G have holes, but these teams are making mistakes constantly against each other. The laning quality is lower. The way they're playing through side lanes is worse. The team fighting is sloppier. Peanut is one. Peanut played fine. Peanut played extremely well in Game 5. Peanut's Game 5 was, like, pretty much perfect. Well, yeah, on the one hand, it's Canyon. On the other hand, he's playing dog jungler into carry jungler every game. Like, of course he's going to be behind. Of course he is. Canyon popped off, but I don't think the reason Canyon popped off is because Peanut was playing bad. Canyon just created his own advantage. How does JDG rank with everyone? I think the top 4 of like JDG, Dom1. One game doesn't save a 5-game series. What game did he play bad in? I mean, in game 2 he played better than Canyon. You know? Why are these not in? Yeah, in game 2 he played better than Canyon. His Sedge? He played Sedge in game 5. He was really good on Sedge. It's pretty egregious to compare Canyon... Like, what do you think Canyon would do to these junglers, you know? He saved because of Chovy and Ruler? He didn't play with Chovy and Ruler last year, and he was the MVP of LCK, so... I don't think that's true. I think he complements Chovy and Ruler really well. It's a bit like the Zeus Jace game into Breed's Fiora. It's a bit like that, right? That series is a bit like that. RNG put everything into top lane. They put all of their resources into Breathe. And yeah, Zeus went 0-6 on Fiora, but he did his job still. He took so much pressure. That's what Dom1 were doing. Dom1 put all their resources into Canyon. They played the entire game based around Canyon. And Peanut's eating all that pressure. I think he actually did a really good job at dealing with it. And it enabled, like, in 4 of the 5 games, I think Ruler and Lahens were playing bot lane with no jungle pressure. Because Canyon was too busy fucking over Peanut. But Peanut was fine. Peanut was still relevant. Despite the amount of pressure he was eating. It's like the Zeus Jace thing. I think those games just showed Canyon playing extremely well, and Peanut doing a reasonable job at dealing with it. Rather than, like, Peanut just being bad and Canyon... It's not like Peanut entered, it's just Canyon played extremely well. Except in game 2. Canyon's game 2 was rough, and Peanut was the better jungler in game 2. But that was both of them playing a dog jungler. Which just kind of shows that Peanut is the better dog jungler out of the 2 of them. I think Dom1 and Gen G would both 3-0 both of these teams. The level of these teams is so much lower. They're so sloppy. Their laning is really bad. Peanut's sussy? I guess Zeus's Jace is sussy then. It's like the same thing. If the enemy team plays the whole game to fuck you over, and you get fucked over but don't lose the game for your team, you're doing pretty good. I think most junglers would have just crumbled. Most junglers would have just crumbled under the pressure. Like, what Peanut did in the game 5 is, like, imagine a top laner playing a perfect weak side game. That's what Peanut did in game 5. But yeah, like, the playstyle that Damwon used with this really aggressive early game playing through Canyon, neither of these two teams would be able to put up the same resistance that Gen G did. These teams would just crumble under that pressure from Damwon. And likewise, neither of these teams are playing well enough in the early game to be able to punish Gen G and stop them from getting to the point where Chovy and Ruler just take over the game. So I think both Gen G and Damwon would just obliterate them. Yeah, I agree, Ben. Weak side jungle. There is an art to losing gracefully, you know? I think Peanut's like really, really good at losing gracefully. Losing was winning for him? I mean, it would have been nice if he lost less, but... Would I prefer to see T1 or JDG in the final? T1. There's a different energy when Faker's in the finals. It's just... I want to see Faker get his fourth Worlds. Also, if T1 win, then Faker will have been to finals more times than anyone else has been to semis. Just another amazing stat for the GOAT of League of Legends. Yeah, I'd be happy for Chovy to get one as well, and Ruler to get 2. Ruler getting 2 would be nice. But I mean, my favourite player right now is Zeus, I think. I'm a massive Zeus fanboy, so I want to see Zeus win a world championship in his first season as a starting player. Giga Chad. Yes, he would. He would have 4 out of 7. He would have won 4 worlds out of 7. That's funny. Yeah, man. Me, a Zeus fan, never would have guessed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would ever tell. I don't think I've ever mentioned him before. Alright, watch this. I want to show you something and tell me that this guy's human. Uh, okay, watch this. Seriously, tell me that this Aurelia... Why is it not full screening? Hang on. Tell me that Zeus in this Aurelia play is human. What the fuck? Just like watching your gameplay. That's one of the cleanest plays I've ever seen. He's auto queuing every time as well. He's getting free autos in every single time he queues. He's never just queuing. It's just flowing like a river, man. It's... So, I mean, Azir's still open, Silas open, Maokai open, Caitlyn open. Azir's gone. If, there's no way Caitlyn gets through, right? Surely not. The fact that DRX are banning, Lucian every single game. Viper must be insane on Lucian, Nami, and scrims. Which doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. B1 Sedge instead of B1 Maokai. I mean, I think you can go Maokai Silas, or maybe Graves too. I mean, I don't mind Silas Graves. I also like Silas Maokai. I like... What else would you go here? Blind. I think it's Maokai or Graves, right? Maokai? Okay, I think maybe we see Victor from Scout. Oh, Viego. So they're actually daring EDG to pick Maokai because they've got Silas. This is a Cassio. I mean, yeah, it's a really good Cassio spot for Scout. I think he'll go Victor though. Aphelios? Aphelios with... I mean, I guess Heimerdinger's banned. Are they going Lulu with it? I think they should just play Ashe support into it. Play something with Ashe support. The Aphelios will really struggle. Flex Ashe now on 3. I think you flex Ashe. Malphite would be fun. Malphite would be really fun. It's great into Aphelios. Chameleon. Fiora? Fiora blind. I guess it's like maybe into Sedge, but it's probably blind. I think you ban out top lane matchups like Jax for DRX. I don't know if he plays GP. Okay, he doesn't want to play against Renekton. Does Flandre play GP? GP is really good. Oh, Flandre plays Gragas. I think maybe you ban Gragas. Gragas helps peel this Aphelios, and it's looking good. I think you ban Ashe on EDG, and Ashe flex on 4 is really nice. Again, this would be a really nice Ashe flex, a really nice Ashe flex on 4. I don't think you want to pick Kalista into Aphelios, right? I don't know why they're banning Kalista. You don't want to be Kalista into Aphelios. Oh, GP! I called it. Yeah, GP's really good into Fiora. It's a really good matchup into Fiora, though. It's really nice for GP. They're my 2 most played, actually, GP and Fiora. It's definitely GP favoured. Jinx? I think Ashe is more priority than Jinx, honestly. Varus? Okay, they can go Jinx or Ashe. I'm happy with either Jinx or Ashe. I like Jinx. I like Ashe flex more. Karma's great. Karma's great. Karma is really good. Beats the shit out of Aphelios in lane. It's really nice synergy with the Viego. You go Ashe or Jinx or Ezreal on 5. No, Beryl's picks are so good this series, yeah. Okay, Ezreal's not as good this game because it's a Kali instead of a Zia. So Ezreal's not as good. So I think Ashe Karma. Oh my god, Ashe Karma, bro. How does Aphelios play into Ashe Karma? I think Jinx Karma's okay, but Ashe Karma, bro. Does Karma's W reveal a Kali? Yep, it does indeed. Karma's so good here. They're going Ezreal. I prefer Ashe. But I mean, this lane, their bot lane destroys. Their bot lane is so good. Again, the DRX bot lane picks are so good. This is a really scrappy game, which Viego loves being in this game. Viego has, like, they picked it really early, so it's not necessarily good drafting. It just happens that Viego loves this game. Look how scrappy it is. That's, like, perfect Viego angle. I think DRX are favoured. I mean, the Akali's favoured in the mid matchup, like slightly, but it's pretty much a skill matchup. Sylas has really nice ults. He has Jack's ult is really fucking good on Sylas. Sedge ult as well. You dislike the Fiora? I think Fiora's the worst pick of the draft, yeah. But the Ez Karma are so good. I think I'm liking DRX. I mean, it's definitely winnable for EDG, but Aphelios hates his life this game. I don't think Aphelios likes existing. Let's hope Deft hits the Nexus this time. He hit it last time, man. It's just the inhib respawned. Let's go, DRX. Get this timer rolling in a second. Once it hits 1 minute. Viper with Fleet Bloodline makes a lot of sense. I think he needs Fleet and Bloodline here. Oh, he didn't use his Sheen procs on the towers. That's interesting. One thing I will say is I think this lane is harder than... What, was it Ezreal Heimerdinger? I think Ezreal Karma's harder for Aphelios. Karma is disgustingly good in lane. Into Aphelios. You just throw shit at him constantly. Also, remember people were asking what jungler you pick with a poke comp, and the first thing I said was Viego because he cleans up after the poke. The Viego is actually really good in this draft. This is one of the best Viegos I've ever seen. Like, oh, well, not ever, but this is one of the best Viego. This might be the best Viego I've seen at Worlds in terms of draft. Because I've seen Viego with like Jace, Zoe, Ezreal, Yumi before, and that was nuts. It was into comp with no engage as well. I can't remember who played it. It was someone in LCK. Maybe the old Gen G with Clid and BDD. Ruler in life. Yeah, they just ended up with it as well. Yeah. Yeah, EDG kind of drafted right into that. I think this has been my favourite series with drafting. The drafting in this series has been really interesting, and it's because of Beryl. And Beryl is just picking amazing support picks every single game. I didn't massively like the blind Ashe Heimerdinger in game 1, but the rest of the games, where he was choosing matchups, he was choosing really good matchups. Ignite Karma as well. Oh shit. No. I'm griefing my Temporos game. I think you want to hover bot as Pyoshik. Maybe you just make sure that Kingen doesn't get stomped though, and then you don't really need to play for Deft and Beryl. I think you've got good options, to be honest. Can I drag the DRX logo a bit to the right? What do you mean? Oh, right. My visual metronome popped up underneath it. Like this. Oh, Zeka! 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 Oh! Giga Chad Zeka! What a monster! Kingen? Bro, Kingen is performing. Oh, Pyoshik. Pyoshik griefed. Pyoshik griefed the top lane. Whoa. Wow. That was a close 1v1. Came down to energy regen. A little bit less lane pressure in bot lane, but Deft is scaling faster because he started with the tier. Didn't Owner grief the same gank on Zeus as Jace? I think he did, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Kingen's still very ahead in top lane though. Kingen's playing really well this series. Oh. Who outscales? I think DRX outscale. The Ezreal Karma with the Viego. Oh, he's dead. Good flash from JJ. Good flash in from JJ. Come on, DRX. Let's get Deft a win on his birthday. How is Viper even? I'm not sure. Probably in the same way that Kingen is like 3 waves ahead. Because there's just a massive wave for Kingen to take in top wave. Yeah, the bot lane's pretty even actually, which is surprising. Even if Viper stays even though, it's really hard for his champ to do anything this game. It's not easy for Aphelios to actually impact the game. It was the same in the last Aphelios versus Ezreal game, where it was like he had to make like miracle ghosting in plays with Gale Force and ult. Which is what he just did, he ghosted in with ult. The Viper taking the ghost on Aphelios, he's using it really well. Both games. I mean, there's a reason this guy's the best affiliate in the world. Viper no sums. Viper no sums. Nice. Good flash in from Beryl, knowing that Pyoshik's there and then capitalizing on Viper not having Ghost. Really, really clean dive as well. Clean dive. Well, Flandre actually got a good trade onto Kingen. Kingen's got TP though, so I mean Kingen's winning really hard again. If Kingen keeps playing this well later into the game and starts winning the side lane, it's going to be really big for DRX. Kingen's just having a great series. It was a good flash mechanically, but a terrible flash in terms of, like, he shouldn't have even done it, you know? Beryl looks like the best support of the tournament, except maybe Carrier. Beryl looks very, very good, yeah. Another thing that Beryl does is, I know people like Dom once said they missed his shot calling and that's why they struggled in spring. Part of why they struggled in spring. And DRX's macro overall is pretty good. I think that's because of Beryl. I think Beryl's probably the one. Given that he was the main shot caller on the Dom 1 2020 and 2021 rosters. I think Beryl brings a lot to a team that he's on. I think Missing's the most well-rounded support of the tournament. I think Beryl's the best, like, in terms of draft understanding, like understanding when to play what champion and like macro and stuff and like macro knowledge. And then I think Kerry is the best mechanically. The best mechanical support. But I think Missing's the best, like the most well-rounded support. He does everything really, really well. Carrier's mechanics are just something else, though. I wonder if DRX will play for the streak. I think it all depends on, like, they've got the setup for it right now. Do they know JJ's there as well? This could be a free Drake. Didn't really pay attention to Missing. He's been really good all year. He's been really good all year. Yeah, this top tower's going down for sure. Again, Kingen has been consistently gapping Flandre, even though JJ is constantly putting resources into Flandre as well. And Kingen's just winning anyway. Every game. Oh yeah, this is another reason that Trinity's really good, by the way. Trinity does a ton of damage to towers. Flash for Ghost is beneficial for Kingen. Moonstone or Shirelia's on Karma? I would go Moonstone, I think. I think Moonstone makes more sense. It's like a really scrappy game where they need to run at you, so you don't need the Shirelia's move speed to run at them, because they need to go on you anyway with their... Like, you've got higher range, right, on your Ezreal, so... You just amplify your shields and gain extra heals. Make your Viego really hard to stop, make your Ezreal harder to kill. Make your Sylas, like, really hard to stop. And your Fiora, yeah, Moonstone makes way more sense, actually. The more I think about it. You can run away with Shirelia's too. But I think it's better to just go Moonstone and stand your ground into them and get Viego resets and let Fiora, like, live long enough to get her ult off and let Sylas, like, shield Sylas for a massive shield when he's low and then he gets another W off and, you know, all this stuff. Also with Ocean Drake, holy fuck. Good Ezreal ult. Actually, did it only hit... No, yeah, it popped JJ's passive off as well, right? Oh, Pioshik didn't get it. There's not really a cross map they could do here, so I think it's fine that they just try and steal it. They didn't try to flip a fight, which is good. They just tried to steal it and then backed off. How's EDG's bot lane going to play when the rest of the team wants to engage? That's why the Aphelios really struggles into the Ezreal Karma here. Like, he can hit the enemy melees sometimes, but he doesn't... Like, it's pretty risky for him to run at them. But he can never hit Ezreal Karma. It's really awkward to play Aphelios. I think that's why he's got Ghost. He can use his Ghost to try and sort of get in range a bit easier. But yeah, it's really hard to be Aphelios here. Oh, Zeka! Oh, Zeka! Zeka! Let's go, Zeka! Mid-gap! Mid-gap. A good flash from Death, really respectful. It's good that they got his flash though, it makes it... Oh, actually, there's no Sejuani ult for the Drake, so even though Deft doesn't have flash, I don't think there's anything that's really threatening him. There's no Akali ult, no Sejuani ult. Like, Deft isn't really under any threat. Oh shit. King in. There's still no Sejuani ult. Still no Sej ult. Deft needs to be careful of Scout. Deft's dead. They're all low. The Viego resets. The Viego resets. Here's Viego. Bro, this is why you pick Viego with poke. This is why you pick Viego with poke, man. Viego resets. Reverse sweep! Let's go, bro! On Deft's birthday! Happy birthday, bro. Bro, imagine this game, Kingan just gets up out of his chair and goes, happy birthday, and then just walks off. You can go home now, though. Your next game is Genji. Oh, look how happy he is! Zekka's really clean, yeah. Being up 3.5k while outscaling is really good for DRX. Oops, I keep cancelling my quick animation. Based casting from Vedius. What? Scout's looking for it again. Zekka! That's so fucking good. This Zekka dude's fucking nuts, man. Giga Chad Zekka. Wait, Zekka's only 19? This kid's insane! This dude's 19! He's a monster! Oh, JJ's dead. He doesn't have flash. Oh, clean from Kingen. So clean from Kingen. Zeka diff! Oh my god, he's playing out of his mind. Yeah, he's so cold on his player cam. Ice cold. Go next? Unfortunately, there is no next. Go home. Alright, they just need to stay calm and not throw. Oh, Zeka stopwatch. They could throw here. Just don't throw. Oh, Beryl went McHale's. Nice. Beryl's itemization again, insane. Their only engage is Segel. And he went McHale. Oh no, Beryl. No, Beryl. Beryl giveth, Beryl taketh. I think you just give it. Yeah, just give it. Fine, you've got such a lead. Don't throw for a Drake. Calculated Akali gold reset to feed Zeka more. Yeah, true. That is extremely based. They're doing this to draw pressure away from Kingen, because Kingen's just hard pushing bot lane. Zeka finds the pick. Oh, Mako just lives. Nice. Oh, Zeka, bro. Zeka's hitting everything. Viper versus Zeka. Viper versus Zeka. Oh, Zeka's going towards death cap now. Oh, that is real damage. Really nice from Viper. Really sick from Viper. Might have just saved the game with that play. They're starting up the Baron. No vision from EDG. Where's Kingen? Is Kingen... Oh, he's in base. He's TPing on... They see that TP through Fog of War because it's on a pink ward. Nice, Baron secure. Flandre does no damage with that build. Can they get out? Can they get out? They got out. 4-man Baron. Nice. 4-man Baron. That was really sloppy from both teams there. The Baron secure was really nice, but the fight afterwards... I think Scout cancelled his own E, like with his flash. He like fucked himself over. He did like a really weird flash E thing. Viper versus the world. Yeah, Viper's the only player on EDG who's like consistently playing really insane. He's the only EDG player that looks like 2021 EDG. You know? He's the only one that's playing with last year's form. Maybe Mako, but Mako's getting hit by a lot. Like before fights. Four members with Baron is good. Not enough. Alright, fuck RuneScape, bro. All I can do right now is watch this game. Our EDG, they've got Baron and they're like 8k gold. EDG should probably just give this Ocean Drake, right? Because it's not Soul. Maybe you can try to flip steal it with JJ, but even that, like if you die, I think they can end, so. Kingen with Hullbreaker again. He really likes creating this pressure against Flandre. He really does feel like he's gapping him. Which he is. Oh, Insta Mikhail. Captain Jack. Captain Jack Mikhails, bro. Okay. Giga Chad Beryl. Zekka's got death cap. Level 18 death cap. Yeah, look out, Scout. Careful, bro. You've got 4 people going for him. Oh! Zekka just evades it. No Sedge ult now. They've got Fiora pushing with Hullbreaker in the side lane. Ocean Soul in 2 minutes. Ocean Soul's pretty obnoxious for this Fiora, Viego, Silas, Karma. It's pretty hard to deal with Ocean Soul. Oh yeah, the ward upgrade item. It just gives him a shit ton of ability haste, right? Just getting a ton of ability haste. I like that. I really like the Mikhails, since the only 12% increase on all stats. Ooh. Yeah, the Mikhails is a really good thing to get. Because all they really have is this Sejuani ult to pull the trigger. And if they're not pulling the trigger on you, you're winning, so... Are they starting up Baron? They might start up Baron here. Oh, there's a fight in bot lane. Oh my god! Def nearly one-shot Mako! You see how much Def did to Mako with his ult? What? He did like 67 million damage. JJ's just dead if he doesn't flash out. It's a good stop from EDG. Yeah, they've got double TP, so I think they're fine to get to this dragon. I don't know if they can fight without kinging. Oh! Do you not just run mid as DRX? No way, Pioshik! No way! No way! Oh, Zekka's killing everyone, bro. Zekka quadrant kill, Pioshik steals the Drake, bro. I got goosebumps, man. Happy birthday, Deft. Happy birthday, bro. There's the reverse sweep for my pick'ems, by the way. Oh, DRX, bro. Second night in a row I go to bed with a massive smile on my face. I'm just so happy. What can I say? Oh, all right. That was another amazing series. I'm sad that Kat had to go to bed because she's got work in the morning really early. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video that's coming. This series went on a lot later, so I'll let it render. I'll set it to render overnight, and then I'll upload it in the morning. But yeah, the draft deep dive of JDG versus Rogue's coming. Yeah, thanks for joining. I'll see you in the next stream. The stream won't be until finals, unfortunately, because me and Kat are going away next weekend. But I'll be watching the games. I'll tweet about them, maybe make YouTube community posts or something. And then the draft deep dives will come eventually. So it's not like there's going to be no content on them. Content will come. So yeah, see you later, guys.